I can't leave it on that page with the fucking GPDR or whatever the fuck it is warning up there. Because there's no way to clear it out. Stuicus, Trey, Maga, how are you guys? Why are my lights not? I literally just went through and redid all this. Why are you being? Really? On a minute. Ben Monk, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much. Door, everybody, good morning. Okay, that one's working now. Try this one. That one's working. No worries. You can have that orange suit and stick out like a sore thumb on every planetary surface. Turn that down. Perfect. How is everyone? This fine. Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. So I'm waiting for confirmation from my supervisor at my day job. As soon as I get said confirmation, I will be able to announce the actual length of the streamathon at the end of Invictus. As it sits right now, we're looking at least 4 days. My Wi-Fi. It's better than Game Glass. It actually fucking works. And you're not routing your data through a third party server. Like the tablet is directly connected to the computer. You could even hardwire it if you wanted to go so far. Connected. So how many people have gotten to check out 319 so far? Well, yeah, and that's if you watch their ISC on it, that's really all it is it's a start. There's still a lot more to go over. My overlay. Priva tuner. I mean, yeah, it's better than nothing. I mean, you got to think about it. A lot of times people would get stuck in their fucking hab just trying to figure out how the fuck to get out of the damn hab. Two more days till Invictus. I'm just trying to figure out like what do I want to go fucking do first. That's my problem today. Is like there's so much new shit in 319. I don't really know where I want to start. Hey, Vapucci. For science, right? For testing purposes, store. Like the first major buy on my shopping list is damn it, words. A Starfarer Gemini. I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed with the frame rate here in the city. Um, Hey, Nazda. Um, you still haven't gotten your email, have you, Nazda? I'm assuming. Why is my microphone picking that up now? For the C8R? Yes, you have got it or have not gotten it. Okay. While I'm sitting here thinking about it, it's fresh on the top of my brain. I mean, for a Star Citizen release, yeah, it's running pretty smooth for me. There you go. Check your email now. Store, did you claim that already? Oh, okay. I was just curious because for a second there I thought my hanger was broken. Okay, good. It's working. So I think, trying to think, what we may end up doing is going to Hurston and mine some iron ore in the mole. Or should we do some? I don't know what the fuck I want to do. God, 73 frames a second. I mean, it's a nice poster and all, but what's the contest? I saw the post for it, but I haven't read it yet. Let me go pull it up real quick. They literally spammed the updates page. Uh, 2953. Welcome to Art. Welcome to Art Corp. Only a postcard or travel brochure. Game screenshots of Art Corp. Welcome to Art Corp. Be considered. Any other subject will be disqualified. Travel brochures should have some descriptive or informative text about Art Corp together with the images for it to be considered a travel brochure. Okay, so basically you got to make a travel brochure for Art Corp. Fascinating. Okay. All right, let's see. What are we going to do? Let's look at contract manager. We all know these missions are pretty much certain death. Protect site. VLRTs. Hey, Tex. All right, hang on. I gotta fix that. Not be doing. There we go. Trying to figure out what the fuck was going on. Why my vape kept getting picked up by the microphone. Hey, Herp. Hey, Malachi. Tex, how are you guys all doing today? Hopefully well. Let's see, calling a prospector. Oh shit, I actually need to space out the fucking OSD now. Look at those frame rates, folks. Well, you can't see them right now. Oop, wrong way. I gotta go the other way. Not used to having 3-digit numbers in Star Citizen's frame rate. There we go. Okay, vehicle loadout, select ship. We're gonna go down to Prospector. Equip the Lancet. Put a filter mod. Hey, Renoxus. So, couple of things, Renoxus. After the stream today, or when you get home, before you, if you're gonna, I don't know if you're planning on streaming today, but if you are, shoot me a message, and I want to go over a few things on your encoder because I think I may know why your encoder is loading up. Because what we need to figure out is if it's an encoder issue or if it's a networking issue. Because both can present the same way. Shouldn't be quite. Oh, hang on. Test 1, 2. Better, worse, better, 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 better. Betty bought her bought some butter, but she said this butter's bitter. Hanger 4. Please get me out of the elevator with Mr. George Takai. Yeah. Or was he just standing naked in an elevator? Yeah, the elevator doors are a bit zippy as of late. Sometimes they'll open slow, sometimes they'll open fast. Who knows? You can on pads. When you're inside your own hangar, you can. Nope. Do, 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 do. Let's see here. So how many people are going to be buying no worries. No worries, John. So who all for sure is picking up a couple Furies on day one of Invictus? Swear to God. Well, I'm planning on Sunday, this Sunday, doing a Fury event. Basically, we'll get a few C2s together, fill them up with Furies, and go out and do beacons. I would like to try and get, ideally, like 30 to 40 people together, as many as we can, to hop in on the event to see what kind of carnage can be done with a metric shit ton of Furies running around doing beacons. That's the plan, anyway. Oh, I don't think we'd be taking on an Idris. We'd probably, at most, get up to, like, medium. I think medium difficulty would be probably the highest, or high threat. I will be grabbing... We'll have plenty, but if you have your own, that's fine as well. I just know that when we done our Dragonfly events, they were an absolute blast. Probably in the evening. Don't really have a set time. We'll be doing them for a while, I'm sure. Hey, Denny. When will you be home? Or when's the best time for you? Because it'll be all day. Remember, Sunday's one of my days off, so it'll probably be a long stream. Oh yeah, I gotta get that camera up there set up. The camera there. And then there's probably going to be a monitor mounted right back there that's going to start putting some information on it. Not sure what yet. Ugh. Jesus. Could you imagine that's an impressive amount of firepower. I don't think Hurston's atmosphere always looked like that in game. We always knew it was a shit show, but it never really looked that thick. Yeah, it's Hurston. We're going iron ore mining. I don't think I've ever seen a ping return so barren. Is there even anything on Hurston? Dirt. All right, let me look at some of my. So Hurston itself hosts nothing. Magda has tungsten. Magda has tungsten. Tungsten and aluminum are its most predominant materials. Stand by one. Just I haven't mined iron. Sorry, no. I heard a familiar sound, a sound I hadn't heard in a very long time. And I just had to verify my thoughts correct. But a wing of Chinooks just flew over. 5 flying in formation. Our highest chance. Hey, Alma, how are you? The case dropped. Care to elaborate there, Alma? Interesting. They changed Borace's base value as well. In Tarkov, the gun case got dropped. Is that what you're saying? Oh, the court case. I didn't know about I didn't know you had court issues with gun stuff. Congrats. Oh, 5. But yeah, apparently there is jack shit on Hurston. Oh fuck, we flew all the way over here for nothing. Where did I see that Hurston had fucking iron ore on it? Yeah, it's a whole lot of space in space. 100%. L1A. Man, I remember this time last year seeing 156 frames per second, even in quantum, was still kind of unheard of. So far, so good. About to go try and mine some Bexelite, I believe we're. No, Borace, because apparently the price of Borace has gone up. Hey, Guru. Of course, you're not going to jump. Recalibrate. There we go. Yeah, give me just a minute. Let me get in this gas cloud. So far, so good. Adjusting to the mining changes. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of times when they push a patch from Agresium. Yeah, anytime there's a wipe from PTU to live, it typically wipes all that. Well, that was nice. That was a nice find. Didn't even have to mine it. Yeah, I'm basically having to relearn mining all over again too. Because basically everything we all knew about mining has fundamentally changed. Like listening to Credo and Cuddy mine last night because I was working. I wasn't really able to join in. Every time I would try to, I would get a call. Pretty much told me everything we knew about mining is gone. Jesus Christ. 36,000 mass. 15,000 of that mass is fucking laranite. Yeah, Cuddy almost blew up the mole yesterday when they first went out because he came up on a rock and immediately went to lasing it instead of trying to suck it up, and well, that went well. Yep. I don't have anyone else out here with me in a prospector or a mole. Yeah. We could be so lucky. They did say in coming patches that rocks would be movable, which we knew they would have to be for the Orion's tractor beams and grinders. You'd have to be able to break a rock up and use the tractor beams to throw it in the cruncher. What, the SRV? probably the SRV is probably going to be dropping in 320. Yeah, why not? Oh, I mean, technically, you get enough asteroids together, they become a moon. I think that's the one I just came from. So, I really haven't even had the chance to break anything up yet, and I've already got some nice high-grade ore in my hold. Rockin' Stone. I really wish they would reach out to me and to do some of the dwarf voices for that game. Would be a blast. There you go. We'll take it. 6,000 mass. Says it should be an easy break. Let's see. Kelly coming in with a raid just scared the living shit out of me. Welcome, Raiders. How is everyone? Kelly, how was the stream? That gave me a freaking heart attack. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Angry PC Tech, Star Citizen Streamer, and General Nerd. How is everyone?
Wow.
Yeah, I'm actually, I gotta say, I'm seeing a lot of good luck. I've had a lot of good luck as well. Just getting into one of the asteroid fields. We're at her L1A looking for Boreas and Bexelite. No, it's not easier. You see how skinny that little sliver of optimal is? Well, it's saying this rock should be easy, but I'm at 100% laser power. And fuck all is happening. No, I'll see it wiggle and then it'll drop off. We'll just sit here for a minute. Oh, wow. So you actually have to let it build up a charge. No worries, Kelly. I'll be here for about another 2.5-ish hours, 3.5. Trying to relearn how to mine all over again. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Hey, Seeger. All right. So her L1A is a refinery, isn't it? We're gonna go buy a different mining head. I'm either gonna get an impact or a helix, depending on what Hurston her L1 has. No, it's actually, I just realized it's not coming through. Let me fix that real quick. There you go. The helix is about 100K. Takes too much time. Then you gotta actually hunt down a mining ship with a helix on it. Now that's what you call a beautiful landing. Nope, just need a way to play Beam Citizen. Have you actually sold them yet? Because component values have been dropped to absolute garbage on the resell. Unless you sell them to other players.
Yeah, go to the store and look at their actual resale value.
Please visit us again.
Hot fucking garbage. Doop 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 doo. Let's go see what laser heads. The reason I'm gonna get a Helix is the Helix has, I think on the Prospector it has 2 slots. On the Mole it has 3.
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome.
And if I'm not mistaken, even the Helix 1 is 100K. Yeah, the Helix 1 and the Helix 2 are 100K. But the Lancet, man, what they did to the Lancet was just brutal. About the impact. Oh, I've got, well, I'm probably about to call my Mole here. Because here's the thing. I know they did this to try and encourage people for multi-crew mining. The problem is not even really a problem. It's more of an annoyance. The Lancet MH2 only has 2 module slots. So here's what I'm looking at. I'm actually looking at one. Yeah, pretty much. I'm looking at Red Monster's Excel spreadsheet. So the Helix 2 has negative 30% on instability, negative 10 on resistance, 20% add on the charge rates, 15% on that, and then a 50% throttle response delay. That's the other thing I still haven't fucking figured out is their like how many seconds is that? Doesn't really tell me jack shit. Might be better. That I don't know. Yeah, this is up to date. Just so you can see. There's the... Where's it at? Like aluminum, some of the new stuff that's coming into game. Oh no, this is the old one. Hang on. Yeah, that's not the updated one off Red Monster's site. That's the old one. He apparently renamed it to a different name. Damn it. There we go. Negative 30 on resistance, negative 40 on the optimal charge window, negative 30 on inert. So yeah, it appears the Helix is still is the new top dog. On the lasers, yes, both negative 30%, negative 40 on optimal charge window, and negative 30 on inert. Same exact stats on this part. Now, as far as the heads themselves, the Helix 2 has an optimal range of 30 meters, while the Helix 1 is 15. Max range is 90 meters on the 2 versus 45 on the 1. Minimum power is 1020 on the 2, 630 on the 1. Min power is 20% on the Helix 1, 25 on the Helix 2. But may actually be better to run an Impact 2 and use modules to cancel out resistance and optimal charge window. So let's look at so you could use a Focus 3, boost your charge window by 40%, a Corinth 3 to boost your optimal charge rate by 40%. Yep. Yeah, they've nerfed this shit out of all the fucking laser heads, like massive. So 2 Focus 2s. Our Focus 2. A Riger C3. RSC2, and a Torrent 3 is what we're going to get. Yep. Because you're getting less inert. So, like, you're getting a lot more refined material and shit out of, or not refined, but pure ore. And yes, Guru, those are what you need. So if we go, what was it? So if we go to mining lasers and we go to an, actually no, so we'll stick with a Helix too. And then we're gonna go a Focus 3. Extra XL and a Torrent 3. Okay. I think we can make the mole a soloable. So mining modules. We want a Focus 3. Is that right? Focus 3. I'm trying to figure out though, it says mining laser power 95%. So does that mean you're losing 5% or it's using 95%? Point the laser head away as soon as the rock's about to crack. Yeah, but I'm curious, does it say you're losing 95% or are you losing 5%? Directions unclear. Okay. So, if those numbers are accurate, we could do 2 Focus 3s, which gives us 80% of our optimal charge window at a cost of total of 10% of mining laser power. And then we could do a, where'd it go? A Riger C2, which gives us 120 total laser power. Oh no, we're about to science the shit out of this.
Smart buy.
And then a Riger C2. Which cost us 1% of our optimal charge window, but gives us 125% of total laser power.
Smart buy.
Three. Have it. Torrent 3. I think they're sold out of the Torrent. Yes, maths. So, there we go. So if we stick with the Helix 2, we lose 40% of our charge window. All right. We lose 30% of resistance, no change to instability. We might need to find something to affect this number. Because if the thing's swinging all over like it's got its dick in the wind, we're going to have a hard time. We can use a Bormax for that. So, we'll do... a Riger C3. Okay, Putt, I'm down to sit down and discuss that 100% because, yeah, I'm digging what I sent you a picture of last night and the way I have everything set up. And if it wasn't for this fucking wire, it would be amazing. It sucks that we can only use one mining gadget per rock now. Like, that was dumb. They should at least give us 2. Hey, Eugenol. So, a Riger C3. And 2 Focus 3s. Our Riger C2. And 2 Focus 3s. Okay. I'll buy another one just in case because I can't remember. And then we got to buy 1 Bormax.
Smart buy.
Shut up. I don't need you judging my quality of life purchases in the mining equipment. Unless you want to come out here and break shit with me, asshole.
Management just wanted to make a general announcement to check your valve settings. We've been noticing leaks.
Man, I don't know what it is, but every refinery station in the fucking verse has a problem with their goddamn valve stems. Like, for the love of God. Would somebody please teach them how to properly maintain their fucking valve stems? If your valve stem's leaking, you're not doing your shit right. On rock mining, basic setup is plenty. Or at least it was. As far as I know, that hasn't changed. Check the Schrader valve while you're at it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Fuck it, just fill it with super glue. If it leaks, you need to tear the whole tire part down anyway. They can change it out then.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Top off the blinker fluid and bring me a left-handed monkey wrench. Give me that wire stretcher while you're at it, Tommy. Yeah, it's 27K per rock, but good luck finding that fucker. Ooh, I got one. That's the fucker. Hang on a minute. I'm gonna go pluck a nose hair and cry for just Second. Oh my god, that's the one fucking nose hair it's been driving.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Nothing more annoying. Yeah, or getting back out of the cave. Nothing more annoying than that one nose hair intermingling with a mustache hair and making it feel like something's always crawling out the tip of your nose. Sorry, that was probably way oversharing, but fuck, getting old sucks. Oh, I just went in there and attacked that motherfucker with a beard trimmer. And you shall die, you bastard. And the thing is like it will annoy you at the worst possible time. Like you'll be doing some precision work and then you'll be sitting there going, oh, you little fucker, I'm gonna get rid of you later. And then you go to find it and you can't find it. Well, yeah, because everything stops growing. Then you start discovering new pains. Like I woke up the other night and I'd apparently hurt myself while sleeping. Any motherfuckers in chat under 35, just wait, your time's coming. And it's not graceful. It's just one day you can trust a fart, the next day you can't. Go lay down. You might want to ask me about that. Oh, no. She's the snorer. I'll be sitting there, I'll smack her ass and tell her to clutch it. Clutch it, you're gonna share a synchronizer pin, god damn it. Welcome back, Ellie.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
2 minutes.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
All right, so we're going to be running with a Bormax to drop the laser instability, a Riger C2 to increase mining laser power to 120%, and 2 focus 3s to cancel out to give us plus 40 on our plus 39 on our charge window.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
This is high quality conversation, man. I really wish we could still use multiple gadgets on a rock. The fuck is a cluster modifier?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
So does a cluster modifier, like if it's a cluster of rocks, does it modify the whole cluster? How does it do that to rocks it's not connected to? I'm confused. I need an adult.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
The fucking Filter XL still on there? Oh no, okay. So we said two focus 2s. What's the Vox do? Oh, that's fucking extraction laser power. I don't give a shit about that. And 1 torrent 3. Wait, they didn't have the torrent. That's right. So it's a Riger C2. No. Don't put that juju on me, Ricky Bobby. All right, here we go.
Welcome to
All
the
right.
ASOP Vehicle
So-
Retrieval System.
Off we go into the wild blue yonder, lost again, son of a bitch.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Again. Goodbye.
Hangar 4. I'm just wondering when I tuned into all Pharaoh radio. All Pharaoh all the time. Fuck. God damn it, I need water. Hey, Gerb. Apparently not my hydration levels. I'm still trying to figure out why none of these fucking... Why do none of these stations have like a goddamn C-store in the on the main lobby, on the main concourse? Why do I gotta go lay in a hospital bed and let them shove a tube up my ass and rehydrate my tune? Room 1. Just... Where the fuck's room 1? There it is. Oh no, when you're incredibly dehydrated, they will do it that way so that you don't... Because if you're to the point like you go into the hospital where you are like unconscious and dehydrated, yeah, it's done different ways. Because if they were to just, they'll give you an IV drip, but if they need to hydrate you quickly, you're getting a water hose up your ass.
Now, Lab 2 is off limits to all staff until further notice. No one knows.
Frosty Hydrofrost from Kilton.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh wow, I went back to the fucking terminal.
Again. Goodbye.
Yay, now we can go break rocks. Hey, Merlin. I'll put that. Vehicle. Moon One, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. Welcome to the stream.
Systems activating. Systems on.
You are clear to launch.
Launch complete.
What the fuck did I just get those doors caught on? Oh, the VTOL thrust. Great.
Thank you, and please visit again.
And did it actually lock the target? Of course not. Of course not. Is it really an engineering problem, or is it a oh, what's the word I'm looking for here? A molecular engineering problem? Why is my dude... To which part, Vapucci? Shit. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, the engineering problem is... Did I seriously just find fucking Quantanium? How deep does he need to dig the hole? And did he bring enough lime? Is it a random Quantanium rock sitting out here? No, no, just iron. Oh, the engineer is the problem. Oh, gotcha. I've said it for years, the scariest thing is an engineer with a clipboard and an idea. Why did my chat just Oh. Okay. How big was that rock? $1,700 mass. Oh, that is such an annoying fucking bug. Can I scan this fucking rock now? Yeah, where you have to scan rocks in fucking order. Marinite. I've already confirmed that no longer works this patch. Because here you go, look, it's not scanning. It's probably going to work this time. Oh, fuck you. Tried it 3 other times since I was testing in PTU and it didn't work. Barrel. It's usually just a matter of sitting there and waiting for the server to catch up. Okay, barrel's a decent price. Alright, so basically everything here is fucking mineable. I've yet to crack a fucking rock without blowing up. So we're gonna get to about right there. When I tested it in PTU Clockwork, it didn't work. At least the couple of times I tested it, it didn't. Oh, I gotta fix that shit. Options, controls. Okay, so 1,000 or 2,000 mass rocks are still too small for a Helix size 2 laser. Yes. Well, aluminum's still shit, but Beryl sells at $26 per SCU refined. Aluminum's only $324, but you're not getting hardly any inert anymore, so I don't mind picking up bits and pieces of it here and there. This stuff here is actually really kind of fucking garbage. I mean, I would like the Bexelite, but it doesn't really... So, Quantanium... Barrel's $26, Agricium's $27, Hef is $27, Laranite's $29, Borace is $34, Diamond's $44, Bexelite's $75, Terranite's $75, Gold $77, and Quant is $237 per unit. But whoever it was that was asking, what you saw me do there at the end is how you prevent. Yeah, they wiped mining jobs. Are we back to this bullshit again? Fuck me. Hey, Sin. I'm gonna give this server a few minutes to restart. While we wait, I'm gonna check on something. No, I 30K'd. I'll be logging back in here in a minute. I'm just waiting for the server to respin. I just basically wanting to make sure no one had raided this base yet. Digging it, Vapucci. I mean, you can see the stats down below. It, well, right over there. Yeah, I've got to set the CPU temp back instead of oh shit, what's words are hard. Actually, that reminds me, looking at that. Server looks good. No one's raided my shit, so I'm happy. So that's hotspot temperature you're seeing there. And then I will set. There you go, CPU temp. Oh, you're the hotspot. But the glass goes out. I'm waiting for them to message me. I've got everything together to take this corner panel off. To get everyone's names engraved on that corner panel. I'm going to do it on the top half. And then I'm going to put a... basically like a... Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? There'll be a water reservoir that'll be attached to the bottom half. Just to add more thermal mass when we do the full custom loop integration. Oh. But yeah, even using XMP RAM on an AMD rig that I've manually set the timings for, I don't typically have any stability issues. I still got to get a hold of G-Skill to say, hey, I'm a fucking idiot, bought XMP instead of Expo. Can we swap them out, pretty please? How did you lose all that shit? Like the ones you had bought in game or ships in your hangar? Hmm. Well, when's that coming? Because I have a gut feeling that Quantum is coming online in 320. That sucks, Sin. "146 frames per second in Hurston space." Saying I'm sitting here fighting off falling asleep for some reason. I gotta get up, stretch. Give me just a second. You go potty. Go. Yeah, it's holding stable and an asteroid cloud at that. I'm kind of tickle me fucking impressed. Ew.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay. Request delivery. Let's go see what they have as far as.
Visit us again.
See what. Let's see what cargo they're selling. Scrap is $3,000 an SCU. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention to what the fuck they were chatting about. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm getting my biggest complaint about Star Citizen here lately is all the fucking bitching by all the streamers. Just in fucking general. I'm losing my mind. So we're picking up trade ship C2 scrap. We bought it at her L1. We're gonna sell it at we're heading to Crew L5, it appears. In my opinion, I'll tell you what it is. You guys saw what I did. Hey, Evo, You saw what I did as soon as the game 30K'd, right? I just fired up another game and checked in on it for a minute until I thought the server had completed a restart. There's a term used in the military when someone's unable to adapt to an ever-changing environment and unwilling to learn new and interesting ways to accomplish the goal at hand. It's called failure to adapt.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
I haven't really stepped foot in a C2 in a hot minute. Evo, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Well, Creature, I mean, I'm a retired Marine as well. They're still shitbirds, but my dad was Army, so the Army stuff is stuck in my head as well. Evo, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Greatly appreciated, you absolute legend. Rah. Rah. My favorite thing to do. Pardon me. Tasted like hated ass. What'd you do in the Marine Corps, Creature? I didn't make it to 20. I did 12. Almost 12. Or no, I take that back. 10. It just took 2 years for me to finish adapting to civilian life. I don't know how I feel about that flavor. So your favorite ringtone is beep. That military grade tinnitus, my guy. Trust me. I feel your pain. Fuck 3M. We were driving somewhere the other day, and I've taught my wife, well, I've kind of taught my wife how to read grid codes on a map. And she was wanting to go somewhere, and I said, what's the grid codes for it? And she told me the wrong numbers, and I just looked at her stone cold. I go, you could have killed us. She's like, what? That's an interesting visual glitch. But she also, I give her a little bit of shit in a playful way because she is number dyslexic. She'll also, anytime I go, should we turn left here or right here? She'll go left. I'm just like, dear God, you are officer material.
You are clear to launch.
I don't even recognize what the fuck that symbol is. You can do barcodes. I miss it though. I don't talk about it that much, but I miss it. $5811, military police.
Launch complete.
I miss my friends. I don't miss the bureaucracy or the bullshit. I miss my friends.
Landing gear up.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Where did I say we were going? Crew L5? Where the fuck is Crew L5? Oh, there it is. But I wouldn't trade a day of it. I was gonna go live, but herniated disc, torn rotator cuff, broken sternum, 3 cracked ribs, 70% hearing loss in my right ear, 30% in my left.
Quantum travel. Engage.
Military grade tinnitus. Oh yeah. It made me who I am, but it's not what I am. It was the biggest thing to learn, to relearn when transitioning back to the civilian world. No problem, Drew. That's yeah, I'm 40. Well, I'm about to turn 41. You're a couple years older than me. I mainly feel it when the weather changes. Or like if I stream for a long time, when you guys see me doing this, that's the torn rotator cuff fucking with me. It'll start to draw up and my shoulder don't want to work. Oh, fuck that noise. Oh. Oh. No. Oh, dude, knees 100%. Or that random ankle pain. Like you'll just be walking, you're like, what the fuck? My cousin who lives across the way, he started like going walking every day and is starting to exercise and work out. He goes, why don't you come run with me? You can probably run circles around me still. I go, dude, if I am running, you better keep up because something horrible is about to fucking happen. I forget. No, it was Willie. A couple weeks back, Willie escaped, and I had to mad dash out the front yard to go get him. And then, like 4 hours later, my knees, my ankles, my hip, all are just going, "You're a dick." But Ezzy, she was just like, you know, for an old guy, you can fucking move. Oh, yeah, I can move, but I can't move now. I'm just gonna sit here in my chair, pound ibuprofen and caffeine for the next 4 hours. So Ezzy, my wife, she was raised at, it still is to this day. I was just going there. Ezzy, she was raised on Fort Hood, and she came in one day. She started the new job she's on her feet a lot. She comes in, she goes, my feet, my fucking calves are killing me. And I just looked at her, I go, take 4 ibuprofen. And she looked at me and goes, is that your cure for everything? I go, yeah. And her mom, she was on the phone with her mom who lives still on Fort Hood. And I just hear her mom goes, yes, he's a Marine. Ibuprofen cures every fucking pain. If it doesn't cure ibuprofen, or if ibuprofen doesn't cure it, you're probably gonna die. And then I just chimed up and I go, and besides, pain is your friend. It lets you know you're still alive. It's weakness leaving the body. You will get stronger because of it. You gotta remember, Ezzy's 16 years younger than me, and I can still run fucking circles around her. She'll come in and go, I'm tired. Yep. Her, I'll just say it this way. Her mom, I don't say it to her face, but her mom's, I call her mom the D word a lot. What's even funnier is when I hear her mom use it. Dependopotamus. Or Dependa. Creature knew what word I meant, I'm sure. Was the bane of my existence on base. Or anytime I was on base. Fucking officer's wife come through the gate. Hey Rands, good. How about yourself? What was funny though is right before we went down to go visit her mom at Colleen, and we went to the front guard shack, and I couldn't find my fucking military ID. I guess I had left it here. I didn't know, or I had left it here. I'd left it in the sock drawer. Yeah. Yeah, Fort Hood. Fort in the Hood. Oh no, we noticed. That's why we would tell you, drive slow and be careful. I hated paperwork, so most of the time if I would catch someone drunk, I would put them in the car and drive them to their, I go, where the fuck are you? Where's your house? 11 Bravo. Nice. But we went to go visit her mom, who still lives on base.
Quantum travel complete.
And I walked into the guard shack and I go, I need a day pass. And they're like, what are you here for? I go, we're visiting family. And I dropped my ID down on the desk. And at the time, I had a long beard. And the guy takes off at the back to go print me off a day pass. And he walks into an office and he sits, I guess he's talking to someone else. And one of the guys looks over and it was one of the old privates I had. He goes, bull fucking shit. Bullshit, he's on my fucking base. Bullshit. And he comes storming out and I look at him and go, Wilson. And he goes, fuck. He goes, what are you here for? I go, I'm just visiting family. He goes, you're not like changing duty stations? I go, I am not fit for duty. And he just goes, thank fucking God. And oh, thank you for the sub. It didn't trigger. And so yeah, he's like, so you're not like moving here or anything? Oh, okay. He's like, you're not moving here or anything or any of that shit? I go, fuck no. That must have changed because it used to not. If you subbed, it would trigger automatically. Interesting. As far as I knew, it triggered irregardless. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, there's supposed to be a fucking base around here somewhere, isn't there? Anyway, yeah, that was a hilarious moment because she had to go get her day pass as well, and she walked in, and at first they were giving her shit about giving it to her. And I just looked at him, I went, she's with me, and he just said, fine, give it to her. Just don't come back. Or don't move here. I can't put up with you. You are an asshole. And I straight up told him, I go, and that's why you're in the Army. Not everyone can stay in the Marine Corps. Where the fuck is this base? Like, am I just... There it is.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Apparently. Focus. There you go. There you go, the last time. They didn't end up giving me a day pass, they gave me a year pass. Oh, that was just from the last time we visited. That's not my military ID. That's just my visitor pass. That was for when I went to go visit her mom at Fort Hood. There you go. You're gonna make your taste buds hide in fear. Focus. There we go. I do too, dude. I don't know why. It's like a sickness. I got a case in the trunk of the car. So, funny story. Esmeralda lived her whole life on Fort Hood and had never had an MRE. So I order us a case, and she grabs a pack, rips it open, and up until recently, she thought she was allergic to peanut butter. And she comes up on this tube of peanut butter, and she like just grabs the whole tube and just goes. And I just looked at her. I go, you're really gonna regret that in about 72 hours. And she just looked at me and goes, why? I go, that's a conversation I don't want to have with you, but you'll know. You'll know. Yep. So you take that tube of peanut butter and you nibble on it a little bit throughout the day for a little bit of extra carbs as you need it. You don't down the whole fucking tube.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
And our response is, she's like, after it hit her and she realized what that did, is she goes, why would you guys do that to yourself? I go, you don't want to be in the middle of a firefight and have to take a shit.
Landing gear down.
Oh, dude. The Warrior's Breakfast. Did you go to Paris Island or are you a Hollywood Marine? Oh, I'm not talking about regular peanut butter Rand print. Okay. Good old Mount motherfucker.
Landing complete.
Okay.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Engines.
No, Rand print, the peanut butter that comes in a U.S. military MRE is a special grade of hell ingredient. About the only thing that can make that fucking cracker they put in there taste good. Really, really hydrated, yeah. Really hydrated. However much water you think you need to drink, double it. Just don't double it all at once. Sip it. We had one recruit when we were going through basic. Can't remember his fucking name right now. It saved my life. This dumbass, every fucking time he would drink, like they would tell us to hydrate and then hold our canteens over our head as we walked in a fucking circle. This motherfucker would chug 2 goddamn canteens and would be throwing up every fucking time. Every goddamn time. Yeah.
Please visit us again.
Eyeballs, ears. Yeah. Yep. As he asked me about that, she goes, like, I'll go to bed. Like, if I'm not already up, because I work till 1 a.m. now, but on like nights where I do get to bed early, like, she goes, why do you always wake up like around 2:30, between 2 and 3 to go piss? She goes, it's like a fucking clock with you. I go, there's just certain things I'll never be able to explain. And to this day, my food still can't touch each other. My food can't touch on the fucking plate. I'll lose my ever-loving mind. Jesus Christ. Now, if I'm eating it out of a bag, like an MRE or McDonald's or whatnot, I don't fucking care. But if it's on a plate, it can't fucking touch. Yep. Oh, dude, I still do that. Like, if I've had a busy day and like I just want some fucking food, I will inhale that shit. Or like and this is gonna sound stupid, Vapucci, but like if I've got a fries, a burger, and there's ketchup on the plate, if a fry falls into the fucking ketchup and I didn't put it there, the dog is getting that fry. It's the dumbest shit, and I don't know why I do it. Still to this day, fucking 10 years later. Actually, over 10 years. Going on 20 years fucking later. Yeah. No, so, like, cereal, that's fine. But it depends on like what I'm doing. I will, like I've done that. I'll literally sit there and grab a handful of fucking Frosted Flakes and down them and then chug a glass of milk. But like if they're ingredients that are meant to be combined, it's fine. But once it's cooked and it's on the plate, until I'm ready to eat it, I don't want them intermingling with each other. Exactly. It's not meant to mix because I want to control how much of what goes where and how. And I know it all mixes in my stomach, but I don't want to see it all mixed on the plate before I put it in my fucking mouth. Sorry. Mini rant over. Yeah. Exactly. Everything has its place and every place has its thing. That's actually not a bad run. We bought that for 96K. 96,000 SCU, right? And we sold it for 133, so it was yeah. Any of you have the exact amount? Yes. So we'll sell that. And it's gonna error. Oh wow, it actually went through. They just had to unload that shit. So let's see, we can pick up waste. Interesting. Hey, Rocco. So I have to buy waste at 75 SCU just to sell it at HDMS Hadley for one? Yep. Unfortunately, it is. Let's see. What's the closest thing to me? Deadheading sucks, though. You look like an older version of the tall guy from the IT crowd. Are you talking about the dude with the... Hang on. I don't know how I feel about that creature. Are you talking about that guy? What I want to know is, why does that look like a chunky Uncle Jesse from Full House? The only time I'm a comedian is when I catch my tongue on fire with a fucking hot chip. Chunky Uncle Jesse. Well, we ran some freight, so I guess I can go back to... Where were we at? We were at her L1, weren't we? Huh. Well, of course. Are you off work, Credo? Are you on your way home to do more mining? Shit.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Keep Cuddy away from the lasers. And I think I figured out the right combination for to kind of get, I don't want to say the most meta laser configuration you can get, but it's probably going to be close.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
And of course, Penguin, you can make up for that joke.
Goodbye.
Well, we were about to test it, and I got 30K, and I said fuck it, and did a mining run, or a cargo run. But it's a Helix with... So you'd want to use either of the Helix 1 or the Helix 2, and you want to use a... So just to kind of go over it, the Helixes lose 30, they drop 30% resistance off any rock. Wait, I think that's the old sheet. Just make sure I'm looking at the right one. Okay, so pull this back up real quick. So yeah, the Helix 1 and the Helix 2, you drop 30% resistance, no change in instability, no change in optimal charge rate, but you lose 40% on the optimal charge window. So if you go to modules and you were to get either a Riger C2 or a Riger C3, I'm sorry, I misread that. Focus 3, that gives you back 40% of your charge window. So 2 of those and and the Riger C2 or C3 to give you back the laser power you lost. So you gain 40% on charge window and you gain 115 or 120% of laser power. I know I explained that poorly, but it made better sense when I thought it all out. I just haven't tested it yet. Oh, I take that back. We broke one rock and then 30K'd. And it was a 2000 mass rock, and all I had to do was sit there and flick the laser on and off, on and off, on and off until it broke. Didn't even have to touch the power.
Clear to launch.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on. Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Landing gear up.
You are clear to launch. Thank you, and please visit again.
Quantum travel. Engage.
Hey, we just had a little trimmer. Yep, 2 Focus 3s, and a Riger C2 or C3. I better not get disconnected. Wait. I mean, I don't have anything on board, so I'm not worried. I mean, I'm not sweating it, but Yeah, I'll let Willie in real quick. Back. So do one focus 3 and one Riger. And if you want optimal performance, you pick up a Bormax gadget to put on the rock when you get there, just to give you a increase in laser stability. Based off this, the numbers, the sheer numbers that I have calculated, that's the closest thing. The closest thing we can get to what a Lancet was. That particular configuration should let you bust just about everything out there. So either Helix 1 or Helix 2. With the bare essentials on either one is a Focus 3 and a Riger, either C2 or C3. That's going to give you a boost in laser power and your charge window. And then a Bormax gadget to put on the rock for laser stability. Yeah, bust everything but the really, really big rocks. There's no way around it but having more lasers on the rock. That's really and truly the only way. Some, like your 30,000 mass plus rocks, are going to take more than one operator. Like, I know anything above 30,000 mass is pretty much going to require one mole fully crewed plus maybe a prospector. Very much so, Drew. So the Hofstede gives you negative 30 in resistance, plus 10 in instability, plus 20 in charge rate. Oh, wait a minute. You might be onto something there. Yes, they're really, really big. Like the largest I've seen on a moon personally is 70K. The Hofstede 2 might actually be a better config. I'll have to test it. I also like that its minimum power is 10%, not 20 or 25. Its max power though is significantly lower. Go ahead. I mean, by all means, test it and let me know. Because what I can do is we can put all this data, because the FAQ or the Hitchhiker's Guide to Star Citizen will be going live on the website this weekend. Harry Nuts, how are you? Welcome back, my guy. How's life treating you? Oh, prepping for Invictus and doing the 319 fuck around and find out grind.
Engage. Quantum travel complete.
Oh yeah, it's we just got done doing a cargo run in the C2. About to go back, grab the mole, and head out to the asteroid field around RL5. How's the server running? I apologize, I haven't had the opportunity to hop in there yet and get everything set up on my rig to where I can hop in there with active voice and all that other good jazz. Good. For those that are wondering what the fuck I'm talking about, Harry Nuts actually runs a Red Dead server. Nice.
Thank you, and please visit again. Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I will. So I'm going to be taking a bit of time off during the Invictus event. I will make it a point during the last week of Invictus to swing in there and check the place out when I have a little bit of downtime. Not much, Fried.
Landing gear down.
Just gives the station a little kiss.
Landing complete.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Engines off.
Fucking engine hum in this shit fucking putting me to sleep.
Systems off.
So you guys want to have a controversial discussion? No. How many people think that Star Citizen in its current form is pay to win? Now here, we'll do it this way. Let me do it this way. Now, we're gonna dive into this deeper, but let's do this. New poll. Is Star Citizen pay win? Yes. No. So let's say, Credo, for the sake of our argument here, that both pilots or everybody is on equal grounds as far as skill. I'm playing devil's advocate for a couple of questions, for a couple of reasons on this particular topic. All right, we'll vote on the poll. That's what the poll's for. What? You want some attention? Huh? Life is pay to survive. No worries, Harry. Yeah, good boy. Yeah, don't lick. No, no. Hail of yours? But the question is this is not a game that is a win-lose scenario for any one individual. Everybody's win and everybody's loss is different depending upon their individual perspective. For some people, winning in game is winning a battle. For some, it's cracking that rock. For some, it's building a base on a remote moon where no one's ever going to find them. For some, it's just playing the game and having fun. Winning is subjective. Well, there is no end game. There is no end of game cutscene with a final rolling credit saying, "Congratulations, you've done it all. What will you do next?" But sometimes, no worries. Why do you play the game? Is winning not fun for you? Is having fun in and of itself not a victory? But in order to share in those victories and those wins to be fun, you must also go through the struggles and strife of losses. No, sometimes having fun is winning. It depends on what your definition of winning is. Okay, Jay, let's I knew this would be a hot topic. Let's go this route. What would you consider winning in Star Citizen? Everybody type it in chat. What you personally consider a win or a victory in Star Citizen? Winning in game is having the most toys before death. So yes, it pays to win. So for Bapucci, it's earning reputation and building relationships in game with groups and orgs and earning credits. Not necessarily. Okay. So that's one definition of winning in this game.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Winning in SC for me is just doing the things. The fun will probably change over time. But see, power is also, that's the thing, is the terms used in that statement. One of the key terms used in that statement is subjective. You have trading power. You can have mining power. Like you can have a large enough mining org where your mining org can move over a planetary surface and strip it clean of resources before anyone else gets there. Or move through an asteroid belt. Or yeah, stealing medical bays and committing mass homicide with them. Or medical beds and committing mass homicide with them. These are all ways of victory. Hey, thanks for the lurk, Evo. Vapucci. Stealing candy from kids on Halloween is Vapucci's definition of winning.
Visit us again. Goodbye.
Ah, but see, here's the thing. For every one person you see in game, what did they say it was going to be? Like 1,000 Quanta in the background, counteracting everything they're doing. I mean, don't get me wrong, with my 4 hull E's and my multiple hull C's, I could move into a system like Stanton and clear out its entire commodities racket. But the moment I do that, I'm going to create a rush. And all those little Quanta are going to be just flourishing to Stanton to restock those shops. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. If I had, all my hull E's and everything else, I can only fly one at a time. Quanta are behind the scenes simulation NPCs that do transactional data with the economy system to keep it in balance. So the guy, why did my brain just go blank? Tony Z. The guy that's like Credo and I were talking about this last night. The guy that's designing the economy system is actually an economist that also does dev work. And he's defined an economy system that consists of AI simulations that run in the background. Say, for example, a large deposit of Quantanium has been found on Lyria by a miner. Well, Quanta will also go there and mine that Quantanium. Like if you've ever gone into the refinery and seen the refinery at 1,000%, that's simulating, like the quantum and Quantanium Quanta system is not 100% implemented yet. But it's a game balancing thing. And that guy that has, the 40, 50, 60, 70 ships, his maintenance cost on those ships to keep them fueled, hangared, stocked, running is going to be a fortune. And if he doesn't have an org of, like, shit, just for example, yeah, Tony Z's videos are must watch to fully understand that system, and you'll still sit there and go, I want to punch you, dude. He sure did. I can assure you, you're but I can tell you that you're talking about a scenario that won't happen. You're not going to have an org full of 100 people that just have starter packs. And every one of those members in the org of Wales would have to know exactly where that event is at, where it's taking place, what system it's going to be in, and have moved all of those alts to that system before the event starts. That's going to come down. So the control over the bingo, yeah, go to mod view and you won't get ads. And say, for example, it's a fight over a bingo. A bingo has limited storage capabilities. So once they run out of ships and they get boarded, it's not a matter of who has the best ships. So pay to win would be a single individual, in my opinion. Here's the way I look at it. Like we looked up the definition last night, pay to win is where you're purchasing an extreme advantage over another player in a single account. Just like World of Warships, where you can buy packs to buy every vehicle in the game and every upgrade in the game. Right? That's all tied to one account. When you're talking about an individual going and buying several alt accounts, they're not going to have several alt accounts that they've gone and spent thousands of dollars on outfitting with all the top fighters so that they can call in X amount for, you know, they can call in this alt for this and this and this and this. You're not going to see this over and over. You'll see bot farmers doing that. That's a different topic altogether. But a pay-to-win instance is where a single individual in a single account, it would be me purchasing a ship and being able to purchase every single upgrade that can be placed on that ship that never goes away, no matter how many times I blow up and die. To me, pay to win is a single player having an extreme advantage because they have used funds to buy every single possible upgrade and every possible single enhancement they can get for that one player to advance. Because you can't determine that player XYZ signed out and logged into player YZX and they're the same person. Like an org like ADI, for example. Okay. Friends of mine. Say, for example, their org gets under attack. And all of a sudden, they send out a calling all hands and thousands or hundreds of players sign in all at once. Are you going to say it was all alts? Or are you going to say they were other players? Okay, so if I'm playing a first-person shooter and I buy a high DPI mouse and a fast response keyboard and pay for fiber optic ran straight to my computer, is that pay to win? I'm not saying your point is invalid or your viewpoint is invalid. I'm just arguing the counterpoint. I get your point of view and I understand it. I just, like I said, I'm running the counterpoint here. I'm not trying to say that it's inherently flawed or wrong. Just asking an overall counterpoint argument, so to speak. Why does that keep peaking like that? Testing 1, 2. There we go. Did I get softer? Is this better? Same? Different? And Jay, by all means, don't think I'm calling you out or anything else. I was curious what after you and I had talked about it, I was curious what other people's viewpoints are. So I get a broader understanding of what everyone's train of thought is on this. Again, I'm not saying you're wrong. And I agree if it's a one-on-one scenario. Yeah, but see, I'm also that asshole that would be sitting back 20 kilometers away in a retaliator just lobbing size 9 torpedoes at the whole mess of it, going, this is not bullshit I want to deal with. And that's kind of, I'm in the same viewpoint as Credo there. But see, here's the advantage, Jay, and this is where it levels the playing field, okay? And you have to think you this is something you're not putting a lot of people aren't putting thought process into. The guy that spent the thousands of hours grinding for that progress is going to have far, far more experience behind him than the guy that just bought his shiny new ship. He's going to know the ins and outs of almost every particular aspect of what he's doing because he's spent so much time doing it. But it won't be that way because so here's the thing. You're saying a player that bought his ship to proceed directly to owning that ship is going to have the same experience. You can't equate the two because at the start, if you take two players brand new to the game and you give one player an F8C and you give one player an Aurora and you say go forth, by the time the one with the Aurora earns the money to buy the F8C, the guy that started with the Aurora will probably be able to mop the floor with the guy with the F8C. So you can't, let's say it like this. All of us that are grinding through the alpha, let's not look at it that way because we all have a jaded, or not necessarily a jaded perspective, but an altered perspective of the game because we've seen it in every iterative step. Look at it like this on pay to win. For example, I have never played World of Warships. Me going into World of Warships, looking at everyone with their maxed out accounts, just one-tapping me. Is that fair gameplay? But if I come into a game like Star Citizen, two people launch at the same time, and I spend $10,000 on my account, and my buddy spends 50 on his account, I have plenty more ships. That doesn't mean I know how to fly them any better than he does. And that doesn't mean he knows how to fly them any better than I do. But by the time he's grinded up to buy any one of those ships, he could whoop my ass in any one of those ships. Because his gameplay experience would have been a lot more in-depth and involved than mine necessarily would have. It's the old graybeard argument. Exactly. Struggle, develop skill. Never trust an old, never cross an old man in a young man's game. The guys that will buy their way to the top won't put in the grind time. Like I openly admit, I buy the ships I buy and that I have because I don't want to grind to earn them. But I'm still going to have to grind to develop the money to supply them. Because like I was talking to you about for example, let's pull up uex.space real quick. And I got to start getting ready for work. So let's just go to the Hull C. I did a load of scrap, right? Yeah, it was scrap. So we go to the Hull C. Now I have 400,000 in starting UEC that I bought as, $20 here and there as I've had the extra credit sitting in my account. So a Hull C holds 46,000 or 4,608. Is that right? Yeah. Even though it's telling me it's not available, it's going to cost me just to fill that Hull C one time 626,000 in scrap. Just to fill the Hull C. How does it give you a disadvantage? I'll help, Credo. You tell me how the experience in the game is going to give someone a disadvantage. What do you think him training those aspects? What do you think that grind is going to be teaching him? You're assuming that the AI is still going to stay as unskilled as they are. I couldn't think of a politically correct term that I could use to describe it. I can tell you, you will. You'll see. Yeah, and I will tell you that right, but who's to say he's going to be grinding against AI the whole time? You're saying experience for experience. If he buys an Aurora and he starts doing player bounties in an Aurora, he's going to learn the same combatives. He'll figure it out. No, we're not talking. You see, you're moving your goalpost. We're talking PU, learning in the PU. If you're grinding for money in the PU, everyone's grinding for money in the PU. You can't say one guy's training in Arena Commander and the other guy's grinding and doing training in PU. That's Arena Commander's not. You can have every ship in Arena Commander without spending a dime. But guess what? Arena Commander is not the PU. What he learns in Arena Commander is not going to teach him shit in the real game. Because Arena Commander doesn't have the Quanta in the background affecting the economy, moving pirates in and out of the system. moving reinforcements that are either for his side or against his side in and out of a system as the game dynamically changes. But you're changing the goalpost. We're talking PU and PU only, not going to Arena Commander, not going anywhere else. You can't expand, you can't change the rules of engagement to add this in because it's doesn't fit the marking properly. If you're talking PU time for PU time. Exactly. There's people doing a PvP in... No, you're not causing frustration at all. I'm just saying, if you're going to talk about a player advantage, because here's the thing, that having all the ships gives you no advantage in Arena Commander. None. At all. It's not a... How do I put it? It doesn't help the argument. But here's the thing: the guy that goes into Arena Commander to become a PvP sweat lord most likely won't last in the game. Because contrary to popular belief, your PvP is going to be very minimal in this game. Very minimal. This game will predominantly, when it launches, will predominantly be PvE with occasional PvP. Not the other way around. You will more than likely encounter AI. Well, yeah, and that's just because they'll fight each other just for fun. But the thing is you still won't encounter it, Jay. You have to look, okay, so in the final game, when the 100+ systems are in play and everything's deployed, right? No, you really won't, because here's the thing. People are unpredictable. There will be certain groups around, like pirate stations and things like that. But your actual player interaction, like player-to-player interaction, has been stated several times by the development team. The game will be modeled to where your player-to-player interaction is very minimal. You will encounter more AI and NPCs on your day-to-day than you will ever encounter players. But what I was saying earlier is if you take 2 brand new players, I'm not talking Arena Commander, I'm not talking anything else, and you give 1 player in F8C and you give 1 player in Aurora and turn them loose in the PU. Hey, CJ Carthy, welcome to the stream. And you turn them both loose in the PU and say play for 2 months straight, and then check in with them with 2 months. Who do you think is going to have more experience? Their increased player interaction, I can see where they're going by how they're doing multi-crew right now. They want multi-crew. They want multiple people in a ship working against the AI or the economy driven AI, or the AI driven economy system. That's what Freelancer was. That's how he's developed all his games. My honest opinion, if you were to take 2 players, drop them in fresh, give one an F8C or a blade or whatever the case may be, with the same starting and limiting them only to the PU and come back and check in with them in 2 months, the player that grinded to his fighting ships will be far more versed in combat than the guy who just had an F8C dropped in his lap. Yeah, for anyone joining, this is 100% friendly banter and us going back and forth. But one will learn through trial and error much faster because it's more detrimental every time. Oh, and I told him I was going to do this. I just don't want anyone to feel like I'm attacking. Because here's the thing, when master modes drops, just like with the mining refactor that just dropped, everybody's idea of ship-based combat is going to completely change. I'm right. As my as I break off a plastic fork tongue in your side. But I want to start doing more discussions like this on stream. Because it gets people thinking more and more about the intricacies that this game has and helps people see other viewpoints that they may not necessarily be looking at. Like, I understand where Jay's coming from. Like, someone that has to go in and grind to get, their Harbinger or whatever it is going to have a slower road to get to that same level of ship. But I don't think he's necessarily, like, in my viewpoint, I don't think necessarily it's accounting for the experience gained along the way and the other avenues. Who knows? Now, I will vehemently disagree that it is not pay to win. It's pay for advantage. That's a tricky question. What do you like to do in games, CJ? Like, what's your favorite thing? It has to be a pay for a major advantage. You're getting no major advantage because the ship I buy and the ship you buy are the same ship. I just stick with a Taurus. The base level Connie has probably got the best field of view, less struts in the way, more cargo. Yeah, I mean, the advantage that's there would be no different than a guy that's joining in brand new or fresh from installing 10 years after the game's launched. Now, if you want to start doing more specific or more drilled down, like if you want to start doing passenger transport when that game loop comes on, then the Phoenix is what you want. If you're going to be more exploration, then the Andromeda is going to be what you want. Or yeah, the Aquila. Sorry. The Aquila is the exploration variant. Yeah, it's kind of... I do like the field of view in the Aquila better. That's just me, though. But the logistics, here's where it comes down to another thing, Jay. The logistics of keeping a Hull E profitable is far more complicated than keeping a cutter profitable. The guy that grinds his way up to it, the guy that's dropped into it, has got a whole lot of fuck around and find out on where he can and can't take cargo to drop and pick up and load and unload and what's going to cost what where. Because that guy in the cutter that moves from the cutter to the cutlass, from the cutlass to the A, from the A to the B, and the B to the C is going to learn all these different trade routes along the way, getting up to that Hull E. And he will have balanced every step of the way. But that Google information is dated. When Quanta comes online, that Google information is going to be useless. When the whole series, the full line of whole series is in game, Quantum will be online and it will be a completely different trading experience. Oh no, you're fine, Credo. And that's what I'm getting at. And I appreciate the follow. And it hounds the shit out of people, I know. The Hull E, the Hull D, and the Hull C. Jay, you're fucking killing. Credo, thanks. Because I mean, the other thing, all right, with a Hull E, let's go to the Hull E, for example. You said 1 million credits, right? Scrap. It will take 13 million credits to fill a Hull E up with scrap. And CJ Carthy, if you want to test drive any of the Connies to see what you like or may not like, if you haven't already, exclamation Discord, hop in our Discord. And anyone in our org would probably be more than happy to show you around any of the Connies and let you try them out and see which one fits your point of view the best. But here's the thing on the back to our trading loop discussion. Like was just said, a freelancer max can run circles around a Hull A if they just because of inexperience. Yeah, but I think in the org we have just about every variant, and they'll be more than happy to let you take them up and fly them. They all kind of handle about the same. There's just subtle differences in their field of view for each one. Like the Phoenix, it's like you're driving through a mail slot all the time, kind of like any MISC ship, to be to be honest. Just a smaller slit. I won't be able to say that anymore after the Fury comes out. It's a flying fish bowl attached to a beer can. Yep, that's what you got to ask yourself. Are you carrying missiles, friends, or cargo? If you like doing bounties, the Andromeda, that's the missile boat. Yeah, the Andromeda is the missile boat, and I forget what you trade off for the extra missiles. It might be a little bit of cargo room, but it's not noticeable. It's still good for. So, if you want budget, if you're budget wise, Taurus. If not so much budget wise, Andromeda. And then the other two are very specialized, and their game loops aren't really in yet. They're just ooh pretty. Hey, Aussie, thank you so much for the 5-month resub. Greatly appreciated. You absolute legend. All you guys, thank you so much. Oh, I will have one. And that's the other thing, too, is like the AI that they're talking about being able to hire and put on ship. It's still going to require a pilot in the seat. An actual player pilot in the seat. Been good. How about yourself? But again, Jay, your viewpoint is not wrong in any way, shape, or form. It's just different than mine on Play to Win. And that's where a lot of people get confused, is just because your viewpoint is different doesn't necessarily mean the viewpoint is wrong. So what it's going to boil down to is your luxury, your people that will pay for the NPCs that will pay for the luxury will be far fewer than the ones that, you can load onto a Starliner like a cattle car. I've heard that a lot, Viking. But we haven't had another level 14 hype train for me to re-diet, so. But I will not be shaving it again. As he screamed from the other room, never! That'll be the community vote, Jay, what color it is. We'll put up several color options. We hit level 21, the community gets to do pinstriping. Just not green again, she says. Yeah, that temp die was not very temp. But Jay, I don't know if you see what's on the screen right now. So with the Hull E, 1 million in credits isn't even going to load up a panel. In scrap. Now, I will tell you, as soon as the Hull C drops, that's what we'll be moving is scrap. There's an air bubble in the pipes. The only time I will tell someone that they are dead flat wrong is if they say that Microtech is a nice starting point. You mean that hot hole? But the thing is Jay, I just wanted to go through the discussion and get community input. Like I said, you're not wrong in your viewpoint, just different than mine and different than a lot of others. Like I said, the only people that are outright wrong are the ones that think Microtech is a great home city. There will be arguments to be had in Discord later. Look, I have a thing against Microtech when they made me slaughter like close to 300 of their fucking security guards just to wipe 2 people's crime stats. And if anyone wants more information, well, no, this was a brand new player that another player that was experienced made him do something stupid or convinced him to do something stupid and got him a CS3. I only did it to protect the innocent from Klesher. All they had to do was stop coming through those elevators, and I would have stopped killing them. Okay. I want to build a rocket ship. Elon Musk has the money to do it. I don't. I would have to grind to get there. Not to mention probably blow up 3 barns. Oh no, blowing up. Never mind. Before I get added to any more lists. The Microtech Massacre of 2952. Fond memories. I mean, at least they're pretty when they blow up. But no, I do see your argument, and it is a valid argument. I just don't agree with it. But my game loop, like Rocco would probably agree with you, because Rocco's a PvPer. But for an industrial loop, it gives a very minimal advantage, because the advantage that Guy 1 has, you know, if you take, because Guy E can literally, you know, or Guy 1 that has the Hull E and puts all his money in, can get raided and pirated on his first run and lose fucking everything. And he's starting in the same place. He's got a Hull E, but he's moving 1 SCU of whatever right now until he builds back up slowly but surely. It goes back to the old Elite Dangerous days. You never buy more cargo or fly more ship than you have the money to rebuy. No rebuy, no fly. As someone who's had several different ships in both Elite Dangerous and in Star Citizen and put my entire, exactly, don't fly without a rebuy, put my entire wad of cash, and I'm literally, if I hung my ass out the window of this ship as we were in atmosphere, you'd hear it whistle because my asshole was puckered the whole flight. Esmeralda walks by and goes, that was a very graphic decision or description. My goal is to get a group of friends together and do stupid shit and have fun doing it. Like we all get, we all decide on Monday, hey, this weekend, let's grab all the Hullies, get the Citadel Defense Corp together, and all fly into a system, buy everything out, and then go put it in our base and sit on it. And then in a week or so, we'll fly to Terra Prime and drop it all there because they'll be starving for it at that point. I keep saying Terra Prime. It's just fucking Terra, but moist. Just like I can assure you with probably 90% certainty that there will probably be 2 or 3 Hull C's at Microtech or somewhere nearby on a moon that we are just stockpiling plumb fucking full of Furies this weekend to go do beacons with. It's gonna happen. For science. If your goal is PvP combat, it's pay to win. If your goal is anything other than PvP, it's not pay to win. Because you also have to look at it from that same argument. You can end, well, it really, even then, it wouldn't be pay to win because your grind argument falls on its face because you could simply join an org that has all the ships at your disposal. Outfitted however you see fit, with more than likely enough bankroll to buy you any ship that you want. Orgs are going to be an equalizer in this game. Major equalizers. They will build that bridge between experience and funds in game. They will close that gap very quickly. Because an industrial org like ours, for example, where in our free time, someone like myself or Credo, other industrial traders can just sit here and run cargo in our free time, just building up the org's bankroll. And as part of our promotional ceremonies, we may give away in-game ships. I'm not saying at the end of Invictus when we do our promotion ceremony, everybody's getting a new fucking ship, because that's not happening. I'm just saying that as an example. I don't have a bankroll built up yet. But yes, I agree with you and disagree with you on certain aspects. It's not that we don't have a common middle ground there. We all want the game to be fun. We all want it to be entertaining. We all want to do what we want to do and have the most fun possible doing it. And we get annoyed by things that get in the way of us accomplishing that task. It happens. Yeah, and that's 100% accurate there, Credo. And yeah, and that's kind of the way I am. I'm not a big PvPer, but I know it will be part of the game loop. That's why we have in the org the Citadel Defense Corps. Do you know why I say that, Jay? Because they have said on multiple occasions that they will not let players do that. They can literally go into the back end and tell the AI, go here and do this. And the AI will go accomplish those tasks. Oh, and the moment they do, the UEE Navy with their capital ships, their Bengals, their Javelins will be showing up in droves to just knock that lockdown out of the way. They've already said that will be a thing. Oh, yeah, I was going to check something. Try and confirm this. Yes, that is scary as fuck. Exactly. So, as it sits right now, I'm going to say this tentatively that the 30th and the 31st may still change because I'm still waiting on approval. But the Invictus Streamathon that we were talking about being a mini Streamathon, I was going to surprise everyone, but almost everyone's here. We'll start on the 25th and we'll run through to the 31st. So another 7 days. Why is it still picking that up? So 7 days of Stream Raiders, Nitro Racing, Star Citizen, Scum, maybe some Elite Dangerous thrown in there for good measure. We were going to be doing all kinds of different gameplay, exploring all kinds of different avenues, and having fun in every way we can. I may skip tomorrow's stream so I can finish getting all the bots and everything prepared that needs to be prepared for the launch of Invictus Friday. Because it really is coming up on us that fucking quick. Oh no, I will be sleeping. Basically what'll happen is the stream will still run, but it'll be like marbles or tic-tac-toe or words on stream, some shit like that. And just in like emote only mode or something. I'll come up with something, but the stream will run nonstop for those 7 days. Again, the goal is to get us up above that 75 viewer average again. That's also kind of why I've laxed off on the amount of streaming that I've been doing, so I can drop that hourly amount that I've been doing. Well, if we put it in emote only chat, there doesn't really... The new build, we pretty much have all those worked out, CJ. Like, as of like just sitting here, the stream running, I sat inactive for too long. You can see down at the bottom my operating specs. Not yet, Vapucci. That's kind of cool. Interesting. I'm going to have to explore into this. This is similar to what I've been working on for my website. Remember, folks, well, we'll go over everything for the Invictus event on Friday as we're walking around the showroom looking at the Furies. I'm adding a Starfare as a permanent addition to my fleet on Friday. And I will be picking up a metric boatload of Furies for giveaways and LTI tokens to give away. That usually means you need to verify your files. You got something corrupted. No, I wish I did. I actually reached out to one of a member of the social media team because I was like, hey, what do I need to do, or what metrics do I need to hit to get on the unofficial official social media team? And I got told they don't really have one. I'm sitting here I'm like, okay, fine. Like, for the love of God, I just want a couple extra ships to give away every fucking month. But no worries. No, I wish I did have some. Sorry, to finish answering your question, I wish I did have some insights. I know the Fury will be a war bond, most likely either 10-year or LTI token. But treat 10 years the same as LTIs. Just being straightforward. All right, so as I was loading up, yeah, the Pisces war bond is actually, the Pisces is a nice little starter ship too. All right, so I'm actually running hella late after work. Just I've got to be clocked in at 25 after. All right, you guys got 3 minutes. Vote now. There's a poll running. If you don't see it, refresh your browser. Really? Is this what we're gonna do? Creature, thank you so much. Greatly appreciate it. They do this to me every day, Renoxes. Every fucking day. Every time they try and balance it out. seen Daily Noob pop up a couple times. It's more along the lines like, are they pirates? What's their normal play loop? I try not to, like, let me rephrase that. I don't have a problem raiding out to a pirate as long as they're an actual pirate and not a fucking murder hobo. We will definitely, I'll add him to the friends of this, to the list of possible raid outs in the future. Him and Merv are apparently friends. Oh shit, who won the poll? Bog? Oh yeah, Bog's legit. So with that said, folks, it's that time, unfortunately. As much as I don't want to end the stream and go to work, I've got to end the stream and go to work. So I will close with my usual. I love you all. You're all amazing, and without you, I couldn't do this. So thank you all for everything that you guys do. No worries, store. Glad to do it. Keep your eyes peeled for random bobbleheads appearing in your email soon. Jay, it was a wonderful discussion and a very even and fair debate, in my opinion. I look forward to the next debate, whoever we have it with. Remember to smile. It can change someone's day and to be the difference you want to see in the world. Until next time, 73s, and I'll see you in the verse. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Love y'all. Bye-bye. Bye.
Hopefully we can actually get to the pilot. Angry PC Tag, thank you so much for that, man. I appreciate that a lot, dude. Welcome in. How are you? Jay, good to see you in chat. Aussie Viking, welcome in. How was your broadcast? What were you guys up to today? Alright, I forgot it. Sometimes double picking it up makes this work a little bit better. Yeah, Venmonk in chat, good to see you today. Gonna do that 4-letter word. I hope it goes really quick and super easy and no dumb meetings that waste your time. That is really cool, man. There's a lot of people on right now, so thank you so much for choosing us to bring everybody to. We are doing Korea. I don't know about you guys, but it's been a while since I've done Korea here. Oh wait, Binjus, are you knocked out? Or are you fine? I think you're okay, right? Hopefully. I just realized. Hey, what's up, Major? Good to see you, man. How's the patch? It was good. We did get a couple of 30Ks though, so that kind of changed up stuff. Why does it feel like boxes are disappearing? Is that just me? Maybe they're okay. I think we're okay. Working server admin support, so it's always something annoying. Jeez. Did you have a good time today? What were you guys doing? Okay. Pick up Widow, put it down, pick it back up. If there ain't 15 at the end, they disappeared. Yeah, bummer. Alright. Yeah, good point. It's 15, isn't it? Is there a cooldown probably on this too? I have to imagine. It'd be cool to do this and then like Korea. Or not Korea. Ghost Hollow. Oops. Got a good amount of boxes in there so far. Just messing around. Nice. Did you guys get any, hopefully not any like 30Ks or anything. We got 2 of them today, unfortunately. I'm going to pick it up and drop it a couple times just to make sure. All right, I'm going to see, Kate, if I can get you fixed up with your tags. Yeah, let me see if I can fix up Kate here real quick.